72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. Uncharacteristic has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic takes the 73rd running of the Manitoba Derby. Peace not giving up. Not will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. A 16th of a mile to go. Manojara is going to give Henry Wynn Jr. his first Manitoba Derby. Running of the Manitoba Derby. Judo with the lead with the 16th of a mile to go. Judo taking the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. Yeah, baby, you just can't beat them at ASD.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 17 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at Wednesday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the jockey side, it was 7 different jockeys who got the job done, but Sven Balrup, after a good week, he's up at first with 15 wins, followed by Antonia Whitehall with 12, Javanil Patterson and Dario Dalrymple with 10, Tyrone Nelson with 7, and on the trainer side, the Jerry Gorno train keeps on rolling along. He had 3 wins on Wednesday, putting him at 30 wins. Steve Keplin Jr. at 12, Wendy Anderson, Michael Nault at 6, and Tom Gardapi Jr. rounds out the top 5. And we had a couple of stakes races for the girls on Wednesday. The Chantilly, it was What a Force, coming by way of Alberta and Century Mile for Tim Rycroft and Jose Asensio. Easily going wire to wire. And in the Lavrandre Stakes, it don't give up the fight for Roberto Diodoro and Kemal Santo. Them getting the job done. What a week of racing last week's stretch. What did you see on the track?
Yeah, it was an exciting 3 days. We had a little bit of everything in the 3-day week. As mentioned, we had some sloppy tracks, which made it tougher, and then kind of good tracks to fast by the end. Of the 3 days, Tuesday was the fastest track of the 3, then Wednesday, and then the Monday. The Monday-Wednesday card were very close to par, so I like how they had to track that in that sense. Quick math class?
Sure, why not?
Excellent.
Only 7 races.
We had 4 stake races. You
Yep.
mentioned the 2 yesterday. Average win price was $24.50 in those 4. I can't really remember over a stretch of 4 having that kind of prices. And I think it says a couple things. One, just how tough the fields are and the field size. They're usually at least 8. We had 11 in the La Vérande. And actually, as you mentioned, the winner, that was the smallest price horse from Post 11 paying
Yeah.
$6. So very impressive effort. And so imagine if a higher price comes in, what the overall price. But that's huge. And then over to the pick 4, found it average payout was $13,890, almost $14,000.
Which we didn't get.
We didn't get any of the days.
No.
But we'll be better this week.
Well, we have to be.
Yeah, that's true. You never.
Not necessarily, but
we could be the same.
there we go.
Yes, one day paid $32,000. So it's obviously, in that sense. But the main reason I'm mentioning it is because their average pick 4 pool sizes was $122,000 for the week each day. So that just tells you how much money is there. And I don't believe, I can't confirm this, but in a 3-day period of having the average payout of $13,800, or I'll call it $14,000,
No.
it would be hard to do just because of that 120 or so thousand in there. So we'll see what happens this week. I don't know if it's going to pay that high, but you never know.
Yeah, no doubt about it, because we didn't know going into those
Correct,
days.
yes.
It definitely didn't look that tough. But you get those $50 winners and Haggis at $93, and that changes everything in the payouts, especially when those big price favorites get beat.
Absolutely, and even if you just get one of them beat, and so that's what you're looking for. Find that special horse or the long shot or mid-price, and it absolutely pays. I'm ready to go. I'm hoping to be better this week. Last week was a bit of
That one hurt a little.
Yes, especially also falling off the bull. I'm not sure about the mechanical bull.
Hey, it lasted 7 seconds.
That's
That was
true.
great.
It's about 6 longer than expected. So here we go.
All right, we're going to kick it off with an allowance optional 12-5 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Iamila. Stretch. What about the first?
Yeah, a good race to start the week off. I backed the 6 last time. I thought she ran very well. And if you take a look at the footnotes, it mentions had to wait. And I completely agree with that. What happened was Smooch, we're on a, Smooch.
Yeah.
Had a nice move and got away on her. And then as much as she was trying to get there, it was just too much to make. You could see how game she is. I think she's going to be on the outside, which I like, and can make that clean move earlier, and might get it. I don't like the price right now, but we'll see. I think it's going to go up. It's got some early action, but had to be my top pick.
Yeah, I really like Mystic Song. Ran great race, but I went to number 4, My Anticipation. What a good race 2 outs ago, getting the win in this same condition where Casually Classy made a power move around the turn, grabbed the lead, and it was My Anticipation really late getting up. But last time out, had to go in the stakes race, and Speed was carrying in there, and Spin the Breeze ended up going wire to wire, but ran 7th, looks terrible, but was only within 5 lengths in the end. So if it's competitive with the stakes mares, now going back to where she won, there's speed in here with the 1, 3, and 5, so there should be a decent pace up front. A similar race of 2 outs ago. I think this horse will be tough to beat.
Yeah, I'm with you. Made a great point on the stake race. That is better than it looks on the form, and that's what you have to really watch for. I have good figures, too. I just had to try to get my money back on the 6, so I had to go there. We're both on the 1. Agree with you, the pace battle. This horse goes from the outside speed to the inside speed. There is other speed in here, but I think that she can handle that speed, try to put that speed away, and try to hold off the closers. We'll see how the track plays. We've got a strong wind when the starting of the night. We'll see if it dies down or keeps up. We'll see how
it's
it
coming
plays.
from the south, so in the 6 furlongs, 5.5, it'll be a tailwind, and then down the stretch will be a headwind.
Yeah, 6-4-1.
And I'm 4, 6, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $3,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. What about this one?
Yeah, so we're starting to get into these non-winners. We saw it in the last race on Wednesday. We both like kind of the couple of the horses, and sure enough, the two favorites battle it out.
Oh, they didn't battle it out. The gas pedals got stuck.
Fair, that's more than fair.
And they ended up backing out of it.
For
There
sure.
was no surprise there.
Possible long shots again here. We do have the same three in the boxed order, but I am going to go take a chance on the 6. She was a big long shot last time. She did show early speed. Not sure if she takes to the dirt or not. I'm going to give her another chance right to the bottoms. We're going to see where she's at, but she does have a lot of speed. If she can just maybe handle it, the one race over the dirt, I think is going to help. Okay.
Yeah, and she's won a couple at 6 furlongs. All of those wire-to-wire efforts, she is the predominant speed of the race, without a doubt. I went to number 3, Miss Z. If Funk can't carry that speed, because the last 15 races were all going 5 furlongs, and there's a reason for that. They think the horse can't go farther than that, or else they would have ran it at 6 furlongs or more. Miss Z isn't just a speedball anymore. She used to be when she first arrived here from Tampa, but then all of a sudden she adopted an off-the-pace running style, and that is just so much more effective. Yeah, if they're going to give you the lead on soft fractions, you can wire to field easily. But if there is a pressured pace and you can take out of it and take a run at them, that's what I think Miss Z can do. Back-to-back really nice races. 2 outs to go against the boys. That was a great one against Bling Bling Bling, who you'll see in the last race today. But I like Miss Z a lot in here.
Yeah, that's fair, and you made a good point. She ran better than I thought she would last week. You liked her a little bit last week, I believe.
Yep.
I agree with you. She's got to come off the pace, I don't think, on the front end. We both have the 2 in here. To me, it looked like she needed one last time. Very nice workout coming in. Runs back to those Hastings Park races. I think she'd be very tough to beat, so we'll see with that work saying now she's ready to go. I think she could also win it 6-2-3.
And I'm 3-6-2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 7.5 furlong stretch. Look at you, Preacher's Secret.
Well, yeah.
You're going to get a price here.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to this race.
This is a wide open
It is
one.
an absolute wide open. And take note, 2 turns. I did know that right away because I was kind of waiting for your top selection as well. I've cashed on Preachers before. Acknowledge I've used in the money. I'm going to keep it that way. I'll start with the 5 or Preachers here. I think this horse is better going the 2 turns. The right running style, I think, should only help him. Can wait a little bit longer. A couple times this horse is lost, either broken slowly or had to be used early. This horse has that nice turn of foot, can kind of wait and make that move on the turn and try to take over.
Yeah, it does have a lot of talent. I went to number 1, Acknowledge, had back-to-back third-place finishes, but behind a couple monsters, Prime Suspect and Classico, and even really Rallis, who ended up winning last time out, had some trouble in that last start, but Acknowledge, before coming here, had nothing to do with sprint races. It was all about 2 turns, finally gets it today, draws the rail, and I think the rail is absolutely key.
Now, I'm with you. I'm using 1 and 5 on all my tickets. You're right. It's all about the distance for this horse. To even be in the money on those first few was very impressive. My horse I'm going back to is the 3. Cashed some nice money with this one and the long shot in here to run second. This horse ran a nice race last time to run the second. You're not beating
Really
Rallis.
No.
I never thought that was going to happen. This horse has had some success going the 2 turns. I think this horse might get the jump on the 1 and the 5 and try to beat them to the wire. If the speed is kind of carrying, that's why I had to use that one kind of protectively. But at least an exactor or a try play, 5, 1, and 3.
Yeah, going the route races, Speed has been doing really well. That's why I have the 4 and the 6. Acquire ran a really good race first time out, was well bet, showed speed, fell back a little bit, and then came on at the end to get the win. Had a belated rally after a poor beginning last time, so I expect this horse to show speed. And number 6, Ready for Anything, 15-1 on the board. This one did show speed going a rut of ground, breaking the maiden last year, and that start last time against the open allowance, My Liam, I really like that race. This is a massive drop from that one. So if you're looking for a long shot, that's it. And I'm going to give you 1, 4, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. We're both on the Cowgirl.
Yeah, and I know it's the same top pick, but I think many can win it in here. Very talented group of 10 claimers. I think this horse is a textbook example of needing a start. It ran an even effort, and I know this horse is better than that. If it runs back to the races last year at ASD, will be extremely tough to beat. So I'm going to tread lightly on making a big win bet, but I just know how good this horse is, and yet this might be the only time you get a price on her.
Yeah, I agree with that. I also like number 4, Distinctive Deb. Ran really well here last year, 3 for 4 at the distance with 2 seconds and a 3rd place finish, and has only missed the board twice here at Assiniboia Downs, and has a great running style for this race. We'll be sitting right behind the speed, which should be Kate's Princess and Cumberland Falls and Ericara. So there is a lot of speed to go bang it out. Distinctive Deb, tactical speed. So I think she sits right a little bit closer than East Coast Cowgirl, gets the first jump. She can win in her first outing, and a couple of nice 5/8 works coming in.
Yeah, her top effort for sure. We both have the 7 on this one. All 4 races have been good this year. All have been good enough to win, but it's only won one of them. I'm happy that you have the 7 in the 2nd or 3rd in here. Yeah. This horse has the right trip. Yes, there is inside speed, but I know that this horse can sit just off on the flank. It's not a need the lead type at all. Sometimes it just likes to go, but I think this with the post position might get that right trip.
And what about Big Tippa?
Yeah, this horse continues to impress. I think if you take a look at last year, this horse came off the pace, which I think you need to have. It's going to be a big price, is moving up in class, but I just think that this horse has the ability, just likes to win. I was so impressed with that last race. It might look like, fourth beaten 2, but it's just better than that. Might get that sneaky long shot, 5, 7, and 1.
And I'm 5, 4, and 7. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5. It's a sophomore special for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred that are 3-year-olds. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs and a mixed bag of maidens and non-2-lifers, except for Mighty Mikey.
Yeah, I like when they write this condition because it puts them in the spot, and if they win this does not count in the allowance.
This does not count against the open company.
And,
yeah.
And what about if you win this if you're a maiden? You would stay in it because it or
well,
not?
That would make you a double dipper in the non-2. You can win it twice.
Okay, very good. 5 girls, 4 boys. We've seen in the Manitoba, Saskatchewan breds, the girls do beat the boys quite more often.
50%.
Yeah, that's about what I was going to say. The tricky part of this race, yes, I do have the favorite, but many can improve. Very lightly raced. Many things to take a look at. Some have been racing open. Some have only had the 1 start, may not have won, but certainly can improve. The 5 I didn't back in either start. I thought those races were just too tough. Now back where he belongs. I think this horse, if it runs back to those races last year in the similar company, for sure, really like the Bullet workout. That says this horse is back on track, runs back to that, runs back to those races. I think it deserves to be the favorite, but I understand why you're trying to beat the horse.
Yeah, I ended up taking number 2, Silver Spice, because it showed speed last time out. Yeah, there is speed in here, but not real true cutthroat type speed, and Silver Spice has used it a couple of times, especially last time out against Really Rallis. It was banging it out before tiring to be beaten by double digits, but this is a massive drop in class from that race to this sophomore special against the breed non-2s. So I just think that Silver Spice might be able to get loose on the field, and if that does happen, a lot of times it's wire to wire in the breeds.
Yeah, that for sure. We've both got the 7. This is one of these horses. It's certainly difficult to win first out, especially when you're running against many other ones. This one did 2 workouts since. I like that. Based on that, I don't know this for a fact whatsoever. I'm just looking. I think maybe they waited for this race.
It looked like they were pointing towards it because I happened to check and say, hey, why aren't you in here? Well, the sophomore special is coming up. And again, if it would have won an open race, then it could still go in here, but win this one first. and then go into the open company is always the better way to go.
For sure, build up the confidence with the horse, run good, win. They're horses too. They know when they win, especially.
They definitely do.
And so I think perfect example, wins first out, every reason to improve, can stalk and kind of take over. Yeah, maybe there's not as much speed, but I just like if the others kind of go after, this one could run them down.
And what about Bromeo?
Well, why not? I cashed a nice ticket.
Yeah, you got me. I had Sergeant Philco, and you Bromeo'd me.
Again, another one that ran an average first start. We talk about how they can improve second start. This one absolutely did. Another one of those very sharp workouts last week. I think the light has gone on. The morning line is 12-1. I think you're going to get at least that. I think that's the right morning line odds and the right around chances to win. I think it's actually more likely to win than 12-1. Worth a shot for me. 5-7-1.
Also, take a look at number 8, Emerald Blaze, the first-time starter, will debut on Lasix. Nonios, the dad, 3 wins, $460,000 in earnings from 6 furlongs to a mile 16th. The mom, Strawberry Flash, 9 wins, $110,000 in earnings from 5.5 to a mile and 70 yards. 5 half siblings, 1 a non-2 lifer, $15,000. 1 a 5-time winner in Mexico out of 10 starts, making $15K. Another 5-time winner of $130K. A 5-time winner of $377K. And then a maiden mixed in. This one also has good workouts under the belt, especially that 48-3 back on May the 27th. But I'm going to give you 2, 7, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, an allowance optional $17,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlong stretch. Another great race.
It is. These last two are so tough, and it makes sense with our slightly different picks. It does include your top pick. I think there's a battle up front, or at least, if not, it's going to be quick up front. And so, therefore, I had to find the horses that can stalk or close. The 3 last week was a scratch and a stake race. Now comes into the easier field. Do you know, was it a stake scratch or a
No, it was a trainer's scratch.
Trainer's scratch?
Yeah, you can scratch without penalty.
Okay, very good. But had the workout coming in, I think this horse is going to sit back. The stake race, free press.
That was the last one.
Yeah, that's meaning, and so that's a sprint race. I think this horse is better going the 7 furlongs. Take a look at those races at Delta Downs. Really like that. I think the horse can sit there and make that run. Top effort certainly puts this horse right there.
Yeah, even that fairgrounds race on the turf was a really good one. I went to number 6, Chief Brady. Chief Brady, first time out, ran a real gutsy effort, lost to the 2 tail lights in the end. Then it duked it out with My Liam, who after that race came back to win. But going around the 2 turns last time out, didn't go real quick early on, but quickened up the second quarter and then absolutely won for fun. I think this is a horse that they've been neglecting going around 2 turns, and they shouldn't have. The horse freaked out last time. That was such a good time. And if they left Chief Brady get alone on the front end, which could happen because there's route speed going against sprint speed, he could go all the way.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a little more pressure. The Rat likes to go a little bit. That's
oh yeah, same with the Ronald.
Exactly.
And New Soup for Baby blowing up the tote board, but they're all on the outside.
Fair enough. Absolutely. The Soup's going to have to come off the pace today to win.
I think so,
and
too.
would blow up the board. I've got the 4. Couldn't leave this one out. First out effort was very good. Lost ground. And then last time it was a tough trip. I'm throwing that race completely out. Look at that effort at Aqueduct last year. That runs that race, wins. Stalking wins in here. Stalking trip sets this horse up for success. I think we're going to see a better a race out of this horse today. 3, 4, and 6.
And if I like Chief Brady the 6, I gotta like number 2, Tail Lights. Ran second last time to Horse of the Year, Judo last year. The time before that, What's Shaking, ended up running second in the free press, and that was a 3rd level allowance. This is a 2nd level allowance, and beat Chief Brady by a lip late down the lane. I'm giving you 6, 2, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs and stretch. I would need the all button in here to be safe in my pick 4.
Yeah, I have 5.
Pretty close.
I have 5, and I don't have your horse in here, so you're going to really have to sell it to me.
I got 5 in the pick 4 also.
So I save the toughest race for last. At least for me, it's the toughest race. There are 2 horses in here that have 2 race win streaks. One's kind of a 3-way win streak, but the horse doesn't know he lost, so he's won 3. But this level is so tough to win 3 in a row, and that's the angle I'm using. I'm not saying that those 2 can't win, because they've run great numbers, certainly can. I'm taking a chance to try to beat them and get a price similar to yourself. The one makes a small claiming price from 75 to 55. Not much in price, but what a class difference. We've seen this over the years, the big drop. All 3 races have been decent. I think if the runs back to those races, this horse and the rail trip, put this horse right there. I think it's going to be a nice price, because 6-1 morning line, I think you're going to get at least that because of the multiple win horses. They're going to get bet, probably over bet in a competitive race. Let's take a shot with some value.
Yeah, and I went for value because I see a log jam on the front, so I'm all about the closers. I went to number 2, Big Ticket. Looking at a big price in here. The horse is 7 for 9 here at Assiniboia Downs in the money, and 18 for 20 in the money. And Stretch, you left this one out. Has been running down in Turf Paradise since leaving Assiniboia Downs. Was a solid $7,500 claimer. Looks a little cheapened up by the last one, but that was a tough 4,000 condition race down in Turf Paradise. Comes in with an even work in 38. We seen Sherry Lang the other day crack with Mr. K with running a really good race. I think Big Ticket now has that work under the belt. They've had some time. And those horses from Phoenix, they've been running all winter long. So the conditioning's still there, but they want to freshen them up. I think this one can blow up the tote board.
Yeah, and that's more than fair. Good angles. We've both got Norm, the 3-horse, in second, because why wouldn't you put Norm on second or third? He continues to run competitively. He's always right there, just got claimed. I guess he's a nice horse because everybody wants to claim him.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
I've never met Norm. Have you met Norm?
I've met Norm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've seen him a few times.
All right, very good. Right trip, in the money finish.
Yeah, and the other horse I like, number 4, Prince Money. Yeah, Jerry Gorno has 2. Yes, both of them are on win streaks, 2 in a row. But Prince Money is a stalker in here, and that's what you need, because Bling Bling Bling, Bazinga Karma, and Rockets Red Flare, the 5, 6, and 8. Maybe even throw in Mr. Dazzle, who could be in the fray. But no lack of speed in here. It's going 5.5. They're all going to have the same instructions, go. So that's why I'm looking for more of the closer types.
For sure. And you named all those numbers, and you didn't name the 9, because I think the 9 can stalk on the outside. We'll have a wider trip if this horse can kind of get some position. Certainly right there. Again, similar to the 1 is my other selection. This horse drops down. That even close, I think the horse certainly can be there, or at least in the money, especially if all the speed backs up. Let's close it out 1, 3, and 9.
And I'm 2, 3, and 4. Good luck with all your selections this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card of Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Card of Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, scratch number 2, I Am Mila. Now turning your programs to race number 2, there are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Just the lone overweight, the Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $242,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Number 5, East Coast Cowgirl. The ownership should read Kelly Wolsfeld. Now turning your programs to race number 5, the CTHS Sophomore Special, number 8, Emerald Blaze, will run on first time lay 6. Now turning your programs to race number 6. Our VIP Fan of the Night race with classic high five wagering. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other classic high five race. There's also no changes. Well, a beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Looks like we're Legoing out.
That's excellent. Full credit to Adam and the production crew to build the Lego.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with your eyes there. I'm grinning. I must be winning.
You winning, and I had the horse in second, I guess.
Okay. Under partly cloudy skies, the temperature 25 degrees Celsius or 77 Fahrenheit. The wind out of the southwest at 40 kilometers an hour or 25 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. Fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1. That goes to post in 18 minutes. And be sure to enter tonight's VIP Fan of the Night and $10,000 lucky long shot draws. One ballot will get you into both draws, and ballots are available in the lobby. Our VIP Fan of the Night will win some great prizes and have some exclusive behind-the-scenes access and a chance to watch a race right from the winner's circle. And here's the big one. The person drawn for the $10,000 lucky long shot gets to spin the lucky long shot wheel for a chance to win up to $10,000 cash if the horse with the highest odds wins the last race. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon, Roger, and Brad at the Fan Education Center on the main floor. It's also the place to open a free HPI bet account so you can bet the races right from your phone. And even better, new account holders will receive a free $25 deposit. And if you wager $100, you're going to get $100 in bonus money. Have a great night of racing. Welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the week of racing with an allowance optional 12.5 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 2, I Am Mila. Stretch, who do you like in the opener?
Well, the outside horse, the 6 is my top selection. Don't like the price at $3. I thought this horse would be a little higher. It is early, though. Still have 11 minutes, and there'll be a bunch more money coming in. This horse has run back-to-back, very good efforts. Crushed in the first start. Second start, as mentioned on ASD Live, had to wait. Didn't get to make that even turn, and Schmutzerera basically got the jump and just kind of kept it. I nailed it, didn't I?
Oh, yeah. You're close.
That's perfect. That's as good as it's going to get. And kept grinding, and you could see this horse just trying to get there and just lost too much momentum and just couldn't re-rally. I think this horse is on the improve. 4 wins out of 6 starts with a slight trouble trip. May not have won the race, but still don't like leaving a horse like that out.
And I like number 4, My Anticipation. Well, I'm anticipating that there is going to be a pace duel on the front end with number 1, 3, and 5. So that sets up for Mystic Song and My Anticipation. My Anticipation 2 outs ago, after arriving from Gulfstream, made the presence felt right away as it rallied to easily draw off to win by a length and a half the comeback race. Where did they go? Well, against the stakes horses. That didn't fare so badly. Did finish 7th, but was within 5 lengths in the end. My Anticipation should like the speed backing up in here if it does do that, because it didn't back up in the stake. And there is no second level allowance that has run yet. So there's only one place to go, back to this spot, the first level. So that's why I like this horse a lot today.
Oh, that's fair. And, we both have the one. You talked about the other speed. I think this horse has the best chance to put the other speed away and kind of carry it. Has run very well. Won first, second out. Had to battle with your top selection in there. But it's just one of those. The track could play a bit of speed bias. If they let this horse go, the other 2 could try to steal it, because the 2 horses that we have are closers. And whenever somebody gets loose, could win it.
All right, also look at number 3, Apple Fest. Well, Brent Rymack is 1 for 1. What was the name of the horse that he won with, Stretch?
It's a horse that beat. Oh, it's
95 or
yes.
93.50.
Yeah,
Haggis got the job done at first asking, so we know Brent can send him out ready to go. Apple Fest was a winner at first asking last year, easily going wire to wire. Then came back 2 starts later, went wire to wire again. This horse has one way of running. It's catch me if you can. Will it be able to go all the way first time out? A little bit of a question mark in there. But if you're looking at Haggis getting it done, that was a tougher field for Haggis moving up the ladder. Applefest staying at about the same level.
But you take note, both layoffs, this horse has run well. The long layoff won by 4, and if you look back at in 2024, ran a nice race. So it might be one of those type of horses that it needs that layoff and is ready to go. And let's take a look at the 5. This horse comes from the way of Hastings. We've talked all meet on how well that they've been doing. The figures are there. This horse can show speed. Normally runs a 6.5, so it's a different configuration because we're only doing the 1 turn. 6.5 there is 2. So we'll see how this horse handles. Can also come off the pace if the pace battle is too quick. So that could be an upset. Probably could be the longest shot on the board.
Yeah, and I like that really sharp work in late May of 35-1. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch. What do you have?
Well, I've got 2 bets starting off small.
Yeah.
30 win on 6, but I don't like the
sure
price.
You want that at 3 to 5?
I don't really want to. It's like I might withdraw it, but I'll leave it up there. If it's under even money, I'm withdrawing the bet, Beth, and you can take it off. But for now,
you're going to be one of those cancel guys.
Yeah, it'll be a
There's
cancel guy.
nothing wrong with that. I have my finger on the cancel button.
Sure.
Sometimes when a horse acts goofy in the gate, hold on that cancel bet. Yes. Yes, he flipped in the gate. He is
And this is the one. I certainly don't like that price. So that's what a good example of understanding what their value is. No value. I will play the double no matter what. 6, $10.
All right, and I'm going after the early pick 3. I'm going to take the 4-6 in here, then the 3-6 and the 1-6. Couple horses each race. That's $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $17,000. Number 1 is Girl from the Bayou, owned and trained by Elton Dickey. Antonio Whitehall aboard. Number 2, I Am Mila, was scratched. Number 3 is Apple Fest, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Rashad Knights. Number 4 is My Anticipation, owned by Joseph Schumer, trained by Eugene Burns with Matthew Bennett. Number 5, Foothills Boulevard, owned by Rockfield Farm, trained by Ralph Zaft with Roger Hewitt. Rounding out the field is number 6, Mystic Song, owned by Jeff Goy and Neil Vandorp, trained by Carl Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s. Kicking off here in race number 1. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
right, here we go. Kicking off the Tuesday racing with the girls' compact field, going 5.5 furlongs. I'm going to start with the outside horse, the 6 horse. She's run so well, 4 wins out of 6 races lifetime. That tells you a lot about a horse's gameness and wanting to win. Bit of trouble last time. A cleaner trip certainly can be there because I think it's going to be a fast pace early. That sets her up because she's one of the main closers. The other closer in here is the 4. Already won this year, went into a little bit too tough last time. Gets that same trip, can beat this field as well. I think the 4 and 6 are going to battle in the closing, and those two will be at the wire. If speed holds, that's the rail horse, the 1. She can go right to the lead with some pressure and try to beat the others to the wire. But I think it's 6, 4, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you for a closer in here. I did go to number 4, My Anticipation. What a great win first time out. Stalking, pouncing, and drawing off. The next race was in against the stake horses. That was just plain and simply too tough. So this big drop in class back to the level she won. I think that's the key. I also like number 6, Mystic Song, a trouble trip last time out. Also has a good running style. If the speed goes, bangs it out on the front end, a smoother trip, and she can definitely get the job done, but the price is still a little bit low. And number 1, Girl from the Bayou, will be the inside speed in here. Expect her to show a lot more speed than she did last time out. So I'm going to give you a 4, 6, and 1. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report in this first race. Scratch number 6, Mystic Song. Once again, a late scratch to report in this first race. Scratch number 6, Mystic Song. If you wagered on number 6, Mystic Song, there will be a complete refund. You still have time to change your tickets, but if you use Mystic Song in your early daily doubles and early pick threes, the favorite at post time will be substituted. Late scratch here in the first race. Scratch number 6, Mystic Song. Girl from the Bayou, the first one into the starting gate. Applefest now moves in. Just 2 left to load. A 4-5 favorite, My Anticipation. And now just waiting on Foothills Boulevard. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the inside, Applefest showing speed, matched on the outside by Foothills Boulevard. Girl from the Bayou hugs the rail up close early in third, and My Anticipation will be the early trailer, but only 3 lengths off of it. Foothills Boulevard sprints clear to the lead through an opening quarter of 23-1, now by 4. Girl from the Bayou back to second. My Anticipation starting to make up a little bit of ground, and the trailer now Applefest. They hit the head of the lane, and Foothills Boulevard has a stranglehold through a half in 45-2. This is all Foothills Boulevard in absolute cruise control, is gonna win by 8. Rallying for second, My Anticipation. Third to Girl from the Bayou, and fourth, Applefest. The stewards are posted number 5, Foothills Boulevard. As your race winner, second goes to number 4, My Anticipation. Third to number 1, Girlfriend to Bayou. And fourth to number 3, Apple Fest. They went the opening quarter 23-1. The half 45-2. 5 furlongs 58-3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 106. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 5, Foothills Boulevard. Foothills Boulevard is a dark bear brown mare, 5 years old, by Pop Artist, out of the mare Holly's Last Call by Rosberg. Owned by Rockfield Farm, trained by Ralph Zaft, and ridden to victory by Roger Hewitt. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. There are no changes. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in 16 minutes. Assiniboia Downs 50-50 draw returns each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is currently $600 and growing. Those tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the designated roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. You can just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And don't forget to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we'll be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge. And welcome back down to the paddock for race number 2. We have a $3,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Well stretch, Foothills Boulevard. Thought there might be a little bit of a pace battle. There was no battle whatsoever as Foothills had all the early speed and the half mile 45 and 2. That is unbelievable. That's the fastest, I think, of the meet so far. And a great job by our track superintendent, Shane Ball and his crew. We had that torrential downpour last night. They protected the track. Wasn't open in the morning. It is just beautiful out there right now.
Yeah, I did a quick check about the fractions, and I think you're right. I don't remember any 45 and 2s, even a 45 and 3. So
yeah,
we're going to see how the track plays out. It's only one race. Was it that horse just sharp, or is the track playing that? We'll see how it goes, because you never want to judge on one race for sure.
Well, yeah, and so far you haven't spent $1.
No, I won that race because I don't think
you complete refund.
Complete refund. I don't know if they were going to beat that horse today. So here we go. Let's go to the 6. Another speed horse. Last time I tried a closer, didn't race. Anybody that's new to racing, if your horse does not start and it's scratched, you get a complete refund.
Take your ticket back and you'll get your money back.
Correct. So you might, some days, might think that's a winning bet.
Yeah.
So, anyway, here we go. Let's go to the 6. My top selection going off at 3 to 1. That's about fair. I like this horse last time, went off at over 11 to 1 in a much tougher race. Did get the lead. Struggled a little bit to get the lead, but that's some quality in there. And so the thing there is drops in class, which is such a big angle for dropping speed. I think that's the best angle going. And there is a bit of other speed. Miss Z can show speed, but I don't think she will. And do you see
I think she'll show speed to stay
close. Right. But she's not one of those all-out duels to need a lead type.
No.
And so she's going to chase. We'll see how far this horse can go. It is 6 furlongs. That's the question. 7 to 2 is the right price.
Yeah, and if it is playing a speed, Funk will definitely be on the front end with those first fractions in 20 and change. And 21 down in Sam Houston and Remington Park. Also look at number 3, Miss Z. As I said, she has adopted another running style, which is a stalking running style. And that's really benefited her over the last couple of years. She got that win last year in the non-winners of the year, stalking and drawing off to win by 2.5. Tried to cut it out last time out, but was beaten by a stakes place mare from last year that they took the big edge at the 3,000 non-winners of the year, Sherilyn Gogo. So Miss Z, 5 to 2. I think that's a good price for her.
Yeah, and did lose to a pretty good one. Let's go to the 2. By the way, Julia's on camera. It's surprising. Usually she's on camera when it rains. So now she gets a nice sunny day. So doesn't have to wear all her rain gear. This horse clearly needed one, was in the tough 55 level, drops to the right level. Take a look at how good this horse ran last year at Hastings Park. Clearly needed one. Couple works coming in. That last one is a very sharp work. I think you're going to see improvement. Getting 5 to 2, I think that is the right price.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Number 4, Crescent's Little Charm, ran such a good race 2 outs ago at the 75 level against your Mystic Song, who was scratched and was the favorite in the first race till it was scratched. The comeback race didn't show anything in there, but looks like this horse could be a little bit of an in and outer, meaning good race, bad race, good race. If you're going to get one of the good races today, you're going to get paid today at 6 to 1.
Yeah, the 5 I did consider to even maybe make it third, but maybe there isn't enough speed unless the 6 brings the speed horses. This one will be closing. 2 not so good starts. Tried the 7 furlongs for open. That horse didn't. That was a tough spot in there. Last time didn't show a lot, but you have to watch these to consider. This horse does show up. I think that one could complete your try. You need a bit of a price horse. That might she might be the one.
Also look at number 7, JJ's American Diva. Nice work coming in on June the 5th. 48 and 4 for the half mile. Has done well going 6 furlongs, but has done so much better when it did go around 2 turns. You see in the Matron back in 2024, the horse tried to steal it on the front end, but Burrow Down was an absolute win machine. JJ's American Diva, I think this is the tightener race. I'm expecting her, when she goes long, to do better.
Yeah, and let's take a layoff horse. This one horse finished up kind of poorly, but that's okay because now you have a new year. This horse can be in the mix, usually runs at this level. This is probably your long shot in here. We'll see how this horse goes. 5 furlong work coming in. Certainly could be, especially it's a non-winner's condition. We saw the little big long shots come in the other day in this condition. So maybe include it in your try or super.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2. Stretch, what do you have?
I have a $3 exact wheel, 2 and 6 with 2, 3, 5, and 6. Just a small little bet. That's $18. If you only wanted to make it a $1, it'd be 6.
And I'm going after the exactor box, 3 and 6. That's only $2, but I'm doing a $10 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. We'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Donna's Final Word, owned by Velike Butler, trained by Terry Cole with Devontae Prescott. Number 2 is Jersey Lily, owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin with Christopher Mamdine. Number 3 is Miss Z, owned and trained by Doug Mustard with Rashad Knights. Number 4, Crescent's Little Charm, owned by Tom Payne, trained by Elton Dickey with Sven Ballrout. Number 5, Compressed Energy, owned and trained by Carmen Mustard with Siobhan Townsend. Number 6 is Funk, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 7, JJ's American Diva, owned by Life Journey, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The girls going 6 furlongs, all looking for their first win this year. It's always a little tricky because usually these horses are off form. I'm going to start with the 6. It's going to be Catch Her If You Can. She drops in class. She's going to go as fast and as far as she can go. If it's anything like that first race, she might be able to steal it on the front end. The other horse I'll take a look at is the 2. Has a workout coming in, an even effort last time at a tougher level. She is better than this field if she runs her top race. Got to use her. And Miss Z ran a super race last time. Might get a perfect trip. So I'll give you 6, 2, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you that the 6, if the track is playing a speed, it's catch me if you can. But I went to number 3, Miss Z. I think she's going to be stalking Funk within about 2 or 3 lengths. She ran so good last time out. Was beaten by a horse that was stakes place last year and dropped way down in the end and fit that spot perfectly. But she can come off the pace, and that's what she's going to want to do today. I also do like number 2, Jersey Lily, also taking the drop from the $5,500 level, ran an even race in there and was within 5 lengths, which means it was competitive for 55, now in for 3,000. Expect it to be also close behind Funk, who should be trying to steal it in here. So I'm going to give you 3, 6, and 2. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Donna's final word will lead the fillies and mares into the starting gate. Jersey Lily walks right in. Next up, the co-favorite Miss Z is in. Crescent's Little Charm is next. Here comes Compressed Energy. Just 2 left to load. Funk. And now just waiting on JJ's American Diva. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling at the start was Crescent's Little Charm, but recovered nicely. To the far outside, Funk quickly away. I'm going to grab the early lead by 2. Miss Z stalking on the rail in second. Crescent's Little Charm, 3 more lengths back in third. Jersey Lily moving up smartly from 4th now to 3rd. Then it's back to JJ's American Diva. And then about 7 more to Compressed Energy. And Donna's Final Word. 23-3 the opening quarter. And Funk now getting company from Miss Z to the outside, who pokes a nose in front. Jersey Lily finding the rail and trying to reel them in as they hit the head of the lane. The half 46-2, and Jersey Lily took the shortest route and now is up by 2. Funk trying to battle back with on the outside Miss Z, but this is Jersey Lily, who is going to draw off to win by 4. Second's going to go to Miss Z. Third to Crescent's Little Charm, and 4th to Funk. The Stewart's posted number 2, Jersey Lily, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Miss Z. Third to number 4, Crescent's Little Charm. And 4th to number 6, Funk. They went the opening quarter 23-2. The half 46-2. 5 furlongs, 59-3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 2, that's number 3, Jersey Lily. Jersey Lily is a chestnut mare, 8 years old, by FedBiz. Out of the mare Landslide Sioux by Value Plus. Owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin, and ridden to victory by Christopher Mamdine. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-1. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. There are no changes, but we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4. Number 5, East Coast Cowgirl. The owner should read Kelly Wolsfeld. Now turning your programs to race number 5. Number 8, Emerald Blaze, will run on first time lay 6. And there's no changes in races 6 or 7. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with the carryover over $242,000 here in race number 3. And tomorrow is Canada Day here at ASD. Make sure you join us for an exciting evening of live racing beginning at 7:30 with free family fun events, followed by a spectacular fireworks display presented by Campfire Pyrotechnics. There's also DJ music and drink specials that will follow the fireworks. Admission is absolutely free and parking is free until 7:30. And after 7:30, there will be a $10 parking charge. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. While Christopher Mamdine, wow, the smile on his face at the head of the lane, the rail opened up. He had all the room in the world to go on through and had a head of steam going as Miss Z went early after Funk. And just great ride by Christopher Mamdine to win pretty easy.
Very easy and an unbelievable price. The morning line of 9 to 5 goes off at 11. The exactor for $1 was 15. So good payouts.
And you had that a few times.
I did. Okay, here we go. We're going pick 5. Might get to 300, but it's definitely well over. You can see what it is. It's going to be well over $250,000 if you're the lone ticket. My ticket doesn't have it, but I think it could go today because it's so tough on some of the races that you could see 2 or 3 big long shots come in.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that one. And all it takes is usually 2, even though last week was an oddball week where I thought a couple of them would have went. They ended up not going, but that doesn't mean it can't go today.
Absolutely. There's the betting board. Look at the betting board. 6-1 or less and nothing lower than 5-2, which is $7. That's how tough I think this race is. Let's start with the 5 as my top selection. And that's fine that you don't have the horse on the board in your picks at all, but that's how competitive it is in there. I've bet this horse a few times and have cashed some tickets. Looked good last time. Ran down the speed. We're going to see how the 2 turns plays on the speed. This horse will not be on the lead. There'll be some others trying to show some speed. I think this horse is better at the 2 turns. I think he gets to wait and makes one even move. He's got a nice turn of foot. He's on the improve. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, even if he does break slow, he can lots of time to make it up. I also like number 1, Acknowledge. Had 2 good races back-to-back. Even though there were third-place finishes, were beaten by some good ones. Witt's 10 Touch, Really Rallis, Prime Suspect, Classico. Last time out, got in some trouble, as was sitting close. Valuable post position number 1, going the 7.5 furlongs. I think the horse will be forwardly placed. Used to always run route races before coming to Assiniboia Downs. Lots to like. Currently the favorite at 5-2.
And if you look at Churchill Downs race, he actually showed some speed going the mile at Churchill. So as much as we say that kind of comes off the pace, he had the gate problems for a few times. But yeah, good pick. Co-favorites at 3-1. They're bouncing around. It'll be interesting to see who the favorite is. Let's go to the 3. This horse can show some speed. Liked him last time. Stock sat close and basically ran a nice even race. Was in the Derby trial and ran a nice even race in a very competitive field. Throw out the Derby, just a little bit too tough.
And got in trouble there, clipped heels.
That's a good point, too. That's a great point. And then has been running well throughout. I think this horse certainly can be there going off 7-2. That's about right.
Also look at number 4, Acquire, another one for Jason Homer. He has the 3, 4, and 5 in here. Did win at first asking, went off as the favorite in the comeback race. Never really got out of the gate that well. Had to go wide, tried to rally, but really Rallis was on the front end and long gone. But did make a good rally to almost catch War as Hell in there. And Acquire, this one looks like it has a pile of talent. And this one might just love the distance.
Yeah, and that's what a bit of the guess is on a few of them in here, not knowing if they can handle. Let's take a look at the 2, the Invader. First race, won first out at Remington for 30, then tried a tough field at Oaklawn. Not a great performance, but we know how tough Oaklawn Park horses are and how good they do when they show up. Getting some betting action at 7-1, so clearly they think it's live.
Also look at number 6, Ready for Anything. This horse has run around 2 turns at Hastings, went a mile and a 16th, broke the maiden, then was in a very tough open allowance. That didn't work out too well. Last time out was in against open allowance, and My Liam was the big favorite who ended up getting it done. Messi the Great came back and lost by a nose for the win. Brooklyn Alley Cat has been running well. So that race is a standout compared to this one. If you're looking for another bomber, you're going to get 7-1 in here. Could be 3 Hastings horses in a row. Let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Jackpot pick 5-time stretch. Wow, only one ticket.
It's that tough today, Alex. Wait till you hear about my pick 4 in the next race.
Oh,
I've got 1 and 5 with 1, 5, and 7, singling the 5. You've taken a bunch. That's how tough the day is with a bunch and a bunch. Trying to pay for the ticket. Worked in the last race. $5 exact wheel. 1 and 5 with 1, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, no keys for me. 1, 4, and 6, 4 and 5, 2, 5, 7, 8, 2, 6. Round it out with the 1, 2, and 3. 28.80. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. horses are on the track for race number 3. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $19,500. Number 1 is Acknowledge, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, Bill Meikle and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Tyrone Nelson. Number 2, Complete Overhaul, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 3, War is Hell, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Acquire, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Siobhan Townsend. Number 5, Preacher's Secret, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Sierra Pruitt. Rounding out the field is number 6, Ready for Anything, owned by Roderick McIver, trained by Keith Peterson with Kieran Kellawan. Jackpot pick 5 wagering. Here in race 3, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Right, this time the boys are going looking for their second lifetime win. This 7.5 furlongs, just short of the mile, past the wire the first time, and they'll go all the way around. Let's go to the 5 co-favorites at 5 to 2 or $7 with the 4 and 5, but I like the 5. This horse, I think, will handle the 2 turns just with the running style. Sit back in about 3rd or 4th and make that late move and get up. Hopefully it stays at around 5 to 2. The 1 horse is better going longer. If you look back at the last race last year and at Churchill, certainly can be there getting 3 to 1. I think the horse just needs to get out of the gate a little bit better and go right there. Who could be the speed in here? That might be the 3. Might try to steal it. Has the potential to do that. Likes the 2 turns. Getting, again, 3 to 1. Wide open race. Let's go 5, 1, and 3. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 1, Acknowledge in here. Trouble trip in the last one. Beaten by Monsters the previous 2. Finally gets to go a run of ground and draws a valuable post position number 1. I also like number 4, Acquire. What a great debut. Bet off the board and didn't disappoint, drawing off to win. Last time didn't get out of the gate, had to move wide as there was a whole bunch of trouble, but was gaining on the stablemate War is Hell and ran a game 3rd. And number 6, Ready for Anything. First time out, got in some trouble at the head of the lane. Last time, that was a crazy tough first level allowance race now comes back against the non-2 lifers. And Hastings horses did win the last 2 races. Looking for 3 in a row. I'm going to give you 1, 4, and 6. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Acknowledge the first one into the starting gate. Complete overhaul is also in. Here's stepping up as War is Hell. Acquire finds his spot. Just 2 left to load. Preacher's Secret, the 5-2 favorite. And now just waiting on Ready for Anything. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. On the inside, War is Hell, showing a little bit of speed, but Ready for Anything. Wants the lead and's now gonna get it by 2. On the inside, Acknowledge War is Hell. Gonna be 3 wide going into the first turn. Complete overhaul. 3 lengths back in 4th. Another 3 lengths to Acquire on the inside. And the trailer will be Preacher's Secret. The opening quarter, a rather slow 26 seconds. And Ready for Anything with the lead by a half length. To the outside, Acknowledge 3 wide, War is Hell. Complete overhaul. Having the overland route 4 wide, 7 lengths back to Acquire and Preacher's Secret. Now they're together as trailers. The half sped up. 50 seconds, a 24-second second quarter, and ready for anything with the lead. Complete overhaul. On the outside, coming with a big run, War is Hell and Preacher's Secret. To the far outside, they hit the head of the lane, ready for anything, and complete overhaul. These two 7 lengths up on Preacher's Secret, complete overhaul. Ready for anything but complete overhaul is the best in here. $45 on the board. Ready for anything in second. Third to Preacher's Secret. And fourth to Acquire. The Stewards pulse to number 2, complete overhaul. As your race winner, second goes to number 6, Ready for Anything. Third to number 5, Preacher's Secret. And fourth to number 4, Acquire. They went the opening quarter 26 seconds, the half 50 seconds. 3 quarters 1:14 and 3, 7 furlongs 1:27 and 3. Time for the 7.5 furlongs 1:34 and 2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 3, that's number 2, Complete Overhaul. Complete Overhaul is a chestnut colt, 3 years old, by Ken Tharos. Under the mare, Emma Kate, by Successful Appeal. Owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford, and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:34 and 2. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Number 5, East Coast Cowgirl. The owner should read Kelly Woldsfeld. And we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, number 8, Emerald Blaze, will run on first time lay 6. No changes in races 6 or 7. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering kicks off here in race 4. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to David Lee. That's David Lee. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot $950 and growing. Those tickets can be purchased at Guest Services, the VLT cashier, from the roaming sellers, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, with proceeds supporting Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be present to win. Just check asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick four wagering with a $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Well, Ready for Anything did show that early speed, slowed it down, looked in control, but complete overhaul. What a race by that horse, and blowing up the tote board, $45.
Yeah, and everybody was bet relatively the same, and then everybody left that horse off. We did mention about coming from Oaklawn. You always have to give those horses a second look. If you have that horse in your pick 5, congrats, because I don't know if there's more than, is there 10% still going?
Yeah, maybe. That's
Maybe.
about,
Yeah.
if there is 10%. Okay, on to race number 4. What are you thinking here?
Okay, another good one. I've got the co-favorites. 5's my top selection, as do you. This horse, kind of the same angle as the horse that won the second race, needed the start, and this horse normally runs at ASD, is much better than that last effort. This horse can stalk. There is lots of pace in here. The other races, there is a little less, and the speed carried. I think there's a battle early. I think she can sit back in about 4th or 5th and try to make a late run, but not too far back.
Yeah, I also like number 4, Distinctive Deb. Has done well here at the Downs. 6 for 8 in the money. 3 for 4 at the distance. Yet to win, but a couple seconds and a third. She runs really well fresh. She had that layoff last year from early August to mid-September and ran lights out. As Sum It Up did go wire to wire that day. Nice workouts coming in, back-to-back 5/8s. I think Distinctive Deb is sitting on a big first start of the year, and that's why it's being bet at 4-1.
As it should be, those two back-to-back 5 furlong works. Let's take a look at the 7. Has the right running style, is not a need-the-lead horse. I think you're going to see some other speed inside. Kate's Princess likes to go, for sure. The 3 likes to go. Notice how I didn't say the name.
Yeah.
And Cumberland will get the jump, sit in 3rd, has been running so well. Just be careful. Sometimes she just likes to let the others win, but very talented. 4 straight good races.
Also, look at the 6, Kate's Princess. This is one of the other speedballs in here. Maria Stanford just shocked everyone in the last race with complete overhaul. Kate's Princess, she only has one way of running. That's Catch Me If You Can. Unfortunately, Cumberland Falls is in here and Ericara, the 3 horses in here, and they'll both be showing speed. But if Kate's Princess does get loose, she might be tough to catch.
Yeah, if she runs close to her or past in the prime, she was very tough to beat, especially 5.5. I've got the 1 as my 3rd selection, and a bit of a sleeper in here, is moving up in class. But look at last year's 2 races at ASD, stalked and took over. Those races are good enough to win in here. I was surprised that this horse went to the lead in the first start, but ran so well and then tried to rate last time. I think this horse certainly belongs. I think you're going to get a minimum of 6-1, probably closer to 8 or 9.
Also look at number 3, Ericara, Robert Mabin, already with a win today. This one coming also by way of Hastings. Shows some big speed. Look at that first start of the year. Last year, opened up 7 lengths in the first quarter. Had cut an opening quarter in 21-3 at Hastings, which is insanely fast. If Ericara, maybe this is the one that clears. If Kate's not on her game and Cumberland does come off of it, this one definitely wouldn't surprise me getting the win.
Well, has won almost over a third of her starts, and that's huge. I like to look at that. And the 2 horse, first effort, not too bad. Give that horse a pass, then moved up. I think a little bit too tough. Hasn't won on the dirt yet, but we'll see. Cuts back in distance. If there's the battle, this horse could be one of the other closers. But we're going to see how the track plays. This is going to be a really tell sign if there's a duel and if the speed goes around the entire way.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4, Stretch. Pick 4 time. What do you have?
1 ticket.
1?
1, because it's that tough.
I agree with you.
I had to find a key. Yours is a bold key. I don't mind it,
Yeah.
but that's why I play multiple tickets. If I've got it down to less horses, then I can play more. I can't. Taking 1, 5, and 7 with the 5, with 2, 3, 4, 6, with a bunch in the last. That's how tough it is. We have different horses throughout the way, and I got 20 to place on the 1 because it's a bit of a closer. maybe I can pay for the ticket that way.
Yeah, it's about an $8, I think, to $9 place price on yours. I'm going to take 4 or 5 in here with the 2, 5, 7, 8 with just the 6. Round it out with the 1, 2, 3, 8, and 9. That's $40. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. Four, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Big Tippa, owned by Dale Henry, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Devontae Prescott. Number 2 is Symbol Court, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Sven Balru. Number 3, Era Cara, owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin with Kieran Kellawan. Number 4, Distinctive Deb, owned by My Three Nieces Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Javaniel Patterson. Number 5, East Coast Cowgirl, owned by Kelly Wolsfeld, trained by Judy Hunter with Antonia Whitehall. Number 6, Kate's Princess, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 7, Cumberland Falls, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardapi, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sheldon Chickeness. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 4. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The girls kick off the 4th, going 5.5. Big pick 4 pool coming, well over 100,000 expected. I think it's a wide open race. I am going to start on the 5. Only had the 1 start this year. Needs to improve off that effort. I think she will. She's too good. She won 5 times last year. She likes to win, sits in 3rd or 4th, makes that late move. Could set it up for her. The 7 horse doesn't like to win, but is very talented. She can press, she can sit off, might get the jump on the 5, especially how the track is playing. Bit of a long shot in here is going to be the 1. Moving up in class, but I think she might get the trip along the rail. If it opens up, maybe she can light up the board. Let's go 5, 7, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you here. I like East Coast Cowgirl also. I think she needed that start as you did. She has a good running style for the race. You have the speed coming out of the 3 and 6 for sure. The 7 will be up there close. So it should set up for a horse rallying behind. So East Coast Cowgirl does fit the bill. I also like number 4, Distinctive Deb. She runs very well off of layoffs. Back-to-back 5 furlong workouts coming in, and both of them are good in 102, and her running style fits the race really well. And number 7, Cumberland Falls, will be the stalker of the speed, might be the first one to poke a nose in front, and all the ralliers will have to catch her, but I'm going to give you 5, 4, and 7. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Eric Cara, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, here comes Big Tippa. Symbol Court now ready to move in. Distinctive Deb, she's going to find her spot. The 9-5 favorite, East Coast Cowgirl. Actually, Kate's Princess will be the next to go in. Now there's 2 left to load. Here comes East Coast Cowgirl. And now just waiting on Cumberland Falls to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. Eric Cara fractious in the gate. She now seems to be settled. Eric Cara now being backed out of the starting gate and will receive a veterinary inspection. Eric Cara now back in. Kieran Kellawan now ready to climb back aboard. They're at the post, and they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Distinctive Deb. Flashing a bit of early speed, Cumberland Falls. To the outside on the rail, Big Tippa will settle back in third, another length back to Eric Cara in fourth. East Coast Cowgirl, fifth on the outside. To the far outside, Kate's Princess. And your early trailer will be Symbol Court. The opening quarter, 23-3. And now Cumberland Falls has taken over the lead by a length and a half. Kate's Princess in an all-out drive from second, trying to rally to the inside. Distinctive Deb and Symbol Court, they hit the head of the lane. Cumberland Falls cuts a half mile in 47-1, and she's opened up 6 on the field. Eric Cara coming with a late run, but this is Cumberland Falls. She's going to win by 3. Eric Cara in second. Third's going to go to Big Tippa. Close for fourth. The stewards have posted number 7, Cumberland Falls, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Eric Cara. Third to number 1, Big Tippa. And fourth to number 5, East Coast Cowgirl. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-1. 5 furlongs, a minute even. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 4, that's number 7, Cumberland Falls. Cumberland Falls is a gray-roan mare, 6 years old, by Taprit, out of the mare Moonbow by Distorted Humor. Owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr., and ridden to victory by Sheldon Checkiness. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 3. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. The CTHS Sophomore Special, number 8, Emerald Blaze, will run on first time lay 6. Rollin' Double and Late Prime Pick 3. Here in race 5, they'll go to post in 16 minutes. And mark your calendars. Girls' Night Out returns to Assiniboia Downs beginning Wednesday, July the 8th. And will continue every Wednesday throughout July and August. Gather your friends, wear your fancy hat, and enjoy a fun-filled evening of live racing, drink specials, and cash draws. Racing will start at 7:30 p.m. and admission and parking are absolutely free. Girls' Night Out starts Wednesday, July the 8th, right here at Assiniboia Downs. And be sure to get your entry in for the $10,000 Lucky Long Shot. The draw will be made after race 5 if your name is drawn and the horse with the highest odds wins the last race. You get to spin the Lucky Long Shot wheel for a chance to win up to $10,000 cash. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $10,000 was number 5, East Coast Cowgirl, claimed by Black Diamond Stable, Jerry Geddes and Bart Allard, trainer Tom Gardapi Jr. Also claimed for $10,000 was number 7, Cumberland Falls, claimed by Elton Dickey, owner-trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. This is a CTHS Sophomore Special for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred 3-year-olds. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 8, Emerald Blaze, will run on first-time Lasix. Quick look back at race number 4. Well stretched, Cumberland Falls made a wide move. We've seen that happen before, but that was a bold move to get to the front and pretty well coasted to victory after that.
Absolutely. I noticed that she was trying to slow down looking around for the others, though, as always.
Yeah,
but,
at the end, but she was
no,
just
she
so
was long,
far gone.
100%. She was long gone. You're right. Couple troubled trips. I will be showing a replay on the one next time this horse runs because she was in a bunch of trouble, circled and came late. She, I think, would have been in the photo for at least second. So mark that one down, and even the 3 needed that start. Watch out. So good race. Thanks for playing the pick 4. We're over 130,000 in there. One of us is still alive.
Yeah, we know that isn't me.
And so therefore, oh, it must be me. Okay, here we go. Let's go to the 5 as my top selection. And I was going to let them choose. You didn't have to give out who wasn't alive.
No, that's no problem.
All right, thanks, Julia. Here we go. We got the 5. This horse has run just over his head the last 2 starts, I think, anyway. The first and second horses are probably going to the Derby, or at least the trial. Classico might possibly go into the Derby, you think?
Oh, yeah. Well, it'll be in the Derby trial.
Derby
and then,
trial.
On to the Derby.
And I do like the very good works coming in, especially the last one on June 16th. This horse can run. Last year, when it ran against the Manitoba Breds, it crushed. Now it's back in with the Manitoba Breds. Can show the speed, can sit close, runs back to the works. And last year, I think he's the horse to beat.
Also look at number 2, Silver Spice. Silver Spice only started once so far this year. Went to the front end with Really Rallis, but Really Rallis just ended up being much the best. But wasn't that far off of second money. Only 3.5 lengths in the end. And that was going 6 furlongs. Gets the cut back to 5.5. And with the way it did show that good early speed last time out, this could be the speed of the speed. Because Mighty Mikey was in that race and didn't fire. So if Mighty Mikey doesn't fire again, Silver Spice, big shot to go wire to wire.
Yes, for sure. Let's look at the second-time starter on the 7 there, Julia. This horse won it first out. Always tough to do that. I like that the horse has kind of been waiting for this spot. Back-to-back works of 5 furlongs, just trying to stay in shape. Right running style to sit close and try to take over. I expect improvement. If the horse improves, should close a gap on the 5. We'll just see how she is. It is the girls against the boys. We got five girls, 4 boys. This condition, or the Manitoba Breds, the girls do beat the boys quite a bit of it. 50% of the time.
Yeah, definitely. Also look at number 8, Emerald Blaze. One of the first-time starters, as I said, debuts on Lasix. The dad, Nonios, a 3-time winner of $460,000 from 6 to a mile and a 16th. The mom, Strawberry Flash, 9 wins, $110,000 from 5.5 furlongs to a mile and 70 yards. 5 half-siblings, a non-2-lifer, making $15K, a 5-time winner of $15,000, a 5-time winner of $130,000, and a 5-time winner of $377,000 And the other one's a maiden. This one does have a nice work. 48-3 on May the 27th, followed up by a nice easy gate work. Emerald Blaze, interesting one in here.
It is an interesting one, and as you like, as I do too, also a gate work to get this horse ready. We'll see where she fits with this group. Top effort could be right there. I've got the one. I cashed a nice ticket with him last time. My angle was the improvement on second start, and that's certainly what happened. Another breezing, very quick 47-3 work going 4 furlongs. I think there's even more room for this horse to improve. I like how she grinded her way, to get up for the win. Should get the similar trip. Can't get too far back because I think we're seeing a bit of a pattern that you got to be close to the lead.
Yeah, number 3, Silver Creek Annie. Wow, I really liked her last time out. After her wide trip in the first start, she got caught right at the wire by number 9, Rise Again. But she ran lights out in there. Silver Spiced has speed, not a lot of other speed around. So at 20-1, definitely worth taking a second look.
Yeah, let's go to the outside horse at 6-1, the 9. Won its maiden last time. First start, we talked about it, clearly needed a one. It was the beaten favorite and then improved drastically on that next start. At least the horse has a win. I do like when they're racing in an allowance field to have a win. And so at least the horse knows how to win.
And number 4, Brown Light, was beaten by Clippity Clop first time out. Last time as the favorite, reared at the break, lost all chance, but made a nice rally. If it can get out of the gate today, definitely shot at a decent price.
Yeah, and the 6 is going to possibly be the long shot in here. Of good value on that 3, by the way, at 19-1. If I was looking at back to the 6, workout since it didn't get out of the gate very well. Clearly needed the start. This is one of the ones that certainly can complete your try or the super because it's that close. Whoever improves a little bit certainly can be there.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 5. Stretch, what do you have?
I've got 2 bets, and there's a method to my madness. I'll start with the try, 5 with 1-7 with all. And then I've got a pick 3 because I've got the 5 keyed on my pick 4. So this is a saver. Okay. Yep. So it's 1-5-7-3-4 with 1-9. It's just have to understand if you didn't play the pick 4 and you don't want to spend as much, maybe single the 5. Take those last 2. They're both price horses. Because if that hits, it pays well.
And I'm liking this place price.
Sure.
7-1 right now. I'm going 50 to place on the 2. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5, the CTHS Sophomore Special. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $21,500. Number 1 is Bromeo, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, Sierra Pruitt aboard. Number 2, Silver Spiced, owned by Railside Stable, John Gannis and Jared Brown, trained by Jared Brown with Neville Stevenson. Number 3, Silver Creek Annie, owned by Gary Naherniak and Leon Howham, trained by Mike Taphorn with Devontae Prescott. Number 4, Brown Light, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashawn Brewster. Number 5, Mighty Mikey, owned by Larry Falloon, McLaren Racing, and Champion, trained by Mike Taphorn with Dario Dalrymple. Number 6, If You're Not Early, You're Late, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Demario Bino. Number 7, Clippity Cop, owned by Scott McKenzie, Madison Leonard, and Mark Samard, trained by Michael Nault with Sven Balrout. Number 8, Emerald Blaze, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field, number 9, Rise Again, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. The CTHS Sophomore Special. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, we've got 9 of them going. We've got 5 boys, 5 girls, 4 boys. Let's see who beats who in this one. Tough race. I'll go to the 5 as my top selection. Throw out the first 2 races. He was in too tough. Workout saying back on track. Can show speed if needs to. Is in the right level. See if it repeats to that form. Some of the price horses, the 7 horse is getting bet because she won her first start, looked good doing it. I think this is a spot for her to improve. And along the rail, 12-1 morning line down to 8-1. That's the one. Another one of the boys should get a great rail trip, and that's been the spot to be today with the workout coming in. 5-7-1 and a tough one. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 2, Silver Spice. Speed's doing well on the track. So I think the 2 who ran against Open Company and a real tough one in Really Rallis and battled, gets to cut back in distance. I think he'll be going to the front. Catch Me If You Can. I also like number 7, Clippity Cop. What a great debut. Rallying from off the pace and then drawing off to win. The horse looks like it does have a lot of talent. We're going to see what it's made of today. And number 5, Mighty Mikey, was the champion 2-year-old last year. Has to come back to that form that he did show as a 2-year-old. You know it's down in there, but I'm going to give you 2, 7, and 5. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Romeo, the first one in. Silver Spice steps in. Next up, Silver Creek Annie. Brown Light will get a little extra help from the gate crew. The 2-1 favorite, Mighty Mikey. Mighty Mikey was a little fractious, set off by Brown Light being fractious. Mighty Mikey now in. If You're Not Early, You're Late is in. Next up, Clippity Cop. Just 2 left to load. The first time starter, Emerald Blaze. And now just waiting on Rise Again. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking in a tangle and not leaving the gate. That's the favorite, Mighty Mikey. From the inside, Silver Creek Annie. Quickly goes out to grab the lead by a half a length. Clippity Cop putting on all the pressure on the outside. Bromeo on the rail, right in behind, a length off. Rise Again, making a 3-wide bid. Then it's back to Silver Spice. Emerald Blaze 4 wide. Then Brown Light. And If You're Not Early, You're Late. 23-4 the opening quarter. And Clippity Cop with the lead by the length and a quarter. To the outside, Rise Again, trying to thread the needle. That's Silver Creek Annie. Clippity Cop with the lead. Rise Again to the outside. Gonna try and grab Clippity Cop. And Bromeo with the late rally inside the 16th pole. Rise Again is gonna get it done. Clippity Cop in second. Third's gonna go to Bromeo. And fourth to Emerald Blaze. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the start of race number 5. The Stewart's supposed to number 9, Rise Again. As a race winner. Second goes to number 7, Clippity Cop. Third to number 1, Bromeo. And fourth to number 8, Emerald Blaze. They went the opening quarter 23-4. The half 47-3. 5 furlongs, a minute and 3/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs. 107-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the CTHS Sophomore Special, that's number 9, Rise Again. Rise Again is a dark bear brown filly, 3 years old, by speculating under the mare Marianda by Going Commando. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to unofficial victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-2. Ladies and gentlemen, the objection sign is also on the board. Ladies and gentlemen, we had 2 riders' objections. First off, number 1, Bromeo and jockey Sierra Pruitt claimed interference against number 7, Clippity Cop and jockey Sven Balrup. We also had another rider's objection. Silver Creek Annie and jockey Devontae Prescott claimed interference against number 7, Clippity Cop and jockey Sven Balrup. After reviewing the films, the stewards have disqualified number 7, Clippity Cop, for interference with number 3, Silver Creek Annie. So now the order of finish will become 9, 1, 8, and 6. And that has become official. In the upcoming 6th race, our VIP Fan of the Night race. With classic high five wagering, there are no changes. Post time for race number 6, 13 minutes away. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the television monitors is the objection tape from race number 5. Pay special attention to in blue, that's the 3 Silver Creek Annie, and in orange, right now to the far left of your screen, in the lead, is number 7 Clippity Cop. This is the pan or side angle. You can let it roll from here. So as you see, the 7 in orange, the 3 coming up the rail. And right there, contact was made. If you want to rewind it one more time here. Once again, the 3 in blue on the rail, the 7 in orange. And after reviewing the films, the stewards determined that number 7, Clippity Cop, warranted a disqualification. And we've drawn our lucky long shot winner. Congratulations goes out to George Hicks. That's George Hicks. Congratulations. You're our lucky long shot winner. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot, $2,060 and still growing. Get your tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., a little over 9 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6 for this allowance optional 17.5 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. Always eventful when these Manitoba breds get together, but in the end, Rise Again ran the best race of them all.
Yeah, absolutely. In the right spot, the big fields, they're all improving. They're younger horses, so that's what can cause a few problems. But nice payout. If you're still alive in the pick 5 or pick 4, congrats.
Oh, wow.
Yes. Here we go. Let's keep it going. And another tough race here. The 6 is going to be the favorite. I'm going to take a chance and go elsewhere and go with the 3 because I think there's going to be a fast pace. It's just a matter of if the 6 can run back to its last race. This horse ran in a nice stake race last time. Ran basically evenly. I think the horse clearly needed a start. Likes to go the 2 turns. Went from a stake race last week that was going short. The trainer decided to scratch and now into a longer race. I think it's the right move. Looks good there. Needs to sit relatively close, but not on the lead. I like 7-1.
Yeah, I'm going to the favorite in here. Chief Brady looks so good. Last time out, speed's playing well on the track. And Chief Brady does have 6 furlong speed, where the other speed is all on the outside. So I expect Antonio Whitehall to go and try and reserve, save some. But the way the horse looked last time out against a lesser bunch just looks so good and won so easy.
Oh, agree with you. It didn't pay much. We both thought that horse was a standout that day. I'm going to go back to the 4, back-to-back as a favorite. Probably was best, don't you think, in that in the first start because speed was holding that day. And
6 out of 7 went wire to wire.
Yeah, and so just ran out of ground. Last time, just had a tough trip, was wide, and just let's throw that race out. Look at the Aqueduct race last February from post 9 and just lost. Had the lead and tired late. Runs that race, can be right there.
Also take a look at number 2, Tail Lights. Has been running really well. Got the win against Chief Brady first time out. Then jumped up to the 3rd level allowance. Was a little too tough, but only lost by a length in there to What's Shakin', who came back to run 2nd in the stake. Last time lost to the Horse of the Year, Judo. So Tail Lights, the only question mark is the distance. But the way the horse is running right now, definitely a big threat.
A couple of the speed horses, we've got the one along the rail and Lab Rat in post 8. Both like to lead. Both get the distance that they prefer. Both are talented if they get the right trip. I've seen Lab Rat come just off and win, and Secret Potion still learning about and ran some big races at Turf Paradise in Canterbury. Both would be an upset, but the track is running the right way that if the 6 doesn't last, they might get the jump on the closers.
And number 7, the Ronald, another speed horse. Couldn't do it at the 1st level allowance. Comes back up to the 2nd level allowance. And I just think, too much speed for the Ronald.
Yeah, and the 5 horse will be one of the deeper closers, but we've mentioned about all the speed. If that backs up, this could complete your try. I like the 3 and the 4, maybe sprinkle it with the 5 for 3rd or 4th.
And New Soup for Baby blew up the tote board last time out. And I don't expect it to be going to the lead in here, as you touched on, Stretch. This horse ran such a big race, off the pace, first time out. Came like a freight train. Expect that kind of a ride today if there is a big pace battle. But let's go to our wagers here in race 6, Stretch. What do you have?
Very tough race, but I'm just going to do an exacta box. 3, 4, and 6, so make it a $5. If you're not as confident as I am, make it a $1 at $6. That's what it is.
Yeah, I'm doing a $3 tractor wheel, a $1 one, $6, $3 one for 18. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. for $19,000. Number 1 is Secret Potion, owned by Kirt Sutherland, trained by Rick Wise with Tyrone Nelson. Number 2, Tail Lights, owned by James Kepplin, Amaya Gorno, and Steve Kepplin Sr., trained by Steve Kepplin Jr. with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Frosty Blue, owned by Mitch Sutherland and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise with Sven Balrout. Number 4, Wico, owned by John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Kieran Kellawan. Number 5, Corridor, owned by Norma Cashane, trained by Norbert Cashane with Sheldon Chickadas. Number 6, Chief Brady, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 7, The Ronald, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Number 8, Lab Rat, owned by Jared Brown, Shamrock Racing Stable, Regal Group, and Lucky 8 Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Rounding out the field is number 9, New Soup for Baby, owned and trained by Brian Phillips with Javanil Patterson. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race 6, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Some experienced boys going 7.5 furlongs in a tough race. I'm going to start with some price horses on the 3 horse. First out, nice even effort, clearly needed that one. Now gets the 2 turns, goes past the wire the first time and all the way around. Workout coming in. If there's a pace battle, meaning there's lots of speed early, sets it up for this horse to make a move. The other one is the 4, beaten favorite the last 2 times. Will sit back and try to make a late run. 2 races back was the best in that race throughout the last one. That's why you're getting a price. And who's the speed of the speed? That's the 6. Ran so good last time. Repeat effort. Makes him tough to beat. We'll just see how much pressure he gets. 3, 4, and 6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 6, Chief Brady. Won so easy last time out. Didn't beat a lot, but the way he did it, if he does the same thing, goes out to the front end, and he does clear and gets by himself, they're just not going to catch him today. I also like number 2, Tail Lights. Has yet to run a bad race. Had tried against better and only got beat by a length. Now drops back to the familiar level and has beaten Chief Brady already this year. And I threw in number 3, Frosty Blue, who looks like he'll really appreciate the distance and has a good running style. So I'm going to give you a 6, 2, and 3. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. time.
Secret Potion, the first to step in. Taillights is in. Here comes Frosty Blue. Wico is in. Next up, Corridor. Here comes the 9 to 5 favorite. That's Chief Brady. Front gates are open for the Ronald. He walks right in. Just 2 left to load. Lab Rat. And now just waiting on News Soup for Baby. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Secret Potion. Showing a little bit of early speed, but there goes Lab Rat on the far outside to get the lead by a length. Secret Potion in second. Tail lights to the outside in third. Moving 3 wide, that's going to be Frosty Blue. Chief Brady, after a bit of a poor start, is now into fifth. Another half length back, that's going to be News Soup for Baby. And then your trailers, Wico, the Ronald, and Corridor. I can see them all. 24-3, the opening quarter. Lab Rat with the advantage by 3/4 of a length. Tail lights trying to creep up in second. Chief Brady, third on the outside. Making a 4 wide move. That's News Soup for Baby. Secret Potion and Wico is now rallying 48-1. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Lab Rat on the inside. Taillights now blows on by and grabs the lead. Wico, dead aim, 3 wide. Wico with the best stride, but taillights digging in. Taillights and Wico nose and nose to the wire. Photo finish between Wico and taillights. Third went to Lab Rat. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24-3, the half 48-1, 6 furlongs 113-3, 7 furlongs 127-2. Time for the 7.5 furlongs 134-1. Number 2, Taillights, gets the win. Second goes to number 4, Wico. Third to number 8, Lab Rat. Fourth to number 9, New Soup for Baby. And fifth to number 3, Frosty Blue. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race, that's number 2, Tail Lights. Tail Lights is a big gelding, 6 years old, by alternation, under the mare Whistle Stop by Into Mischief. Owned by James Keplin, Amaya Gorno, and Steve Keplin Sr., trained by Steve Keplin Jr., and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:34-1. And we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. The winning number, 381-412-48. Once again, the winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 381-412-48. Congratulations, you've won $1,160. If you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor south end to claim your prize. In the upcoming 7th race, there are no changes. Classic high five wagering. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. After the final race, be sure to head to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off all starters. We also have a $500 Crazy Hour cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And just a reminder that tomorrow is Canada Day here at Assiniboia Downs. Join us for an exciting evening of live racing at 7:30. Free family fun events, followed by a spectacular fireworks display by Campfire Pyrotechnics. There's going to be a DJ and drink specials following the fireworks. Admission is free and parking is free until 7:30. And after 7:30, a $10 parking charge will apply. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. Wild stretch. The speed was out there. Everything was battling. Tail lights got into it. And then Wico came with a big run. There was nose bobs all the way to the wire, but tail lights got it in the end.
Yeah, it was a great horse race. We talked about Lab Rat needing to go to the 2 turns, ran a nice game race, and a little unlucky for the favorite in there. Just to report, the pick 5 is safe. Nobody's going home with all the money. The lowest payout is almost about $1,000. Pick 4, we talked about the prices. Other than the 8, about $4.99. Everything could be as high as $3,000 to $4,000. So that price continues to go through the roof. So we'll see who can finish it off. We don't have the pressure of worrying about that. No pressure at all. Let's try to pick a winner.
No money in our pocket, but no pressure.
Let's try to pick a winner. We've got some long shots in here. I've got one of the co-long shots on the board. If Julia can find the 1 horse is my top selection. This horse drops in class from 7,500 down to 55. You might not think it's much, but if you know who's in it, for example, North Vale Road, a stakes placed or former, yeah, certainly belongs. Ran a big race there. This horse was right there. Should get a nice trip. I've had a couple bad 1-post trips today, so got to tread carefully.
What do you mean today?
Well, yes, but I can only remember today. I'll move on tomorrow. This horse should get a great trip, but the figures are there. I think this horse is sitting on a win. Should not be 11 to 1. I've got to play a bit of win money on this horse anyway, especially at that price.
And number 2, big ticket. Here's another one with that good off-the-pace running style as all the speed is on the outside. Big ticket, 18 for 20 here at the Downs, 7 for 9 at the distance. Yet to win, but always right there. Has been in the 75 level for the most part to the allowance level. This horse fits really well with that running style. 7 to 1, a little bit light on the odds board for me.
Yeah, but makes good sense, like you said, raced in Turf Paradise. Let's talk about Norm, the 3. Gives a full effort every time, in the money a lot of the times. Last year, over half the time. Gives everything, gets claimed. Should improve him a bit. He did lose to a couple of the horses in here that have won back-to-back races, but with the right trip, he can get there. If not there, in the money, 10 to 1 now. Good horse to use in the exactor in the try.
And number 4, Prince Money. Back-to-back wins. Got up last time out and fended off Happy Camper, who's coming like an absolute freight train. Prince Money, another one. This is going to be a good stalker behind Bling Bling Bling, Rocket's Red Flare, and Bazinga Karma. With that running style, he might just pick up the pieces and then go on and fend off the rest of the closers.
Yeah, from the outside 4, let's go to the outside horse, Paco's Pico, going off at 13 to 1. Yes, I'm looking at the long shots in this one. Again, drops from the 75 to the 55. This horse has a win here at ASD, won at the distance as well. Certainly belongs, was running at a higher level last year. I like that this horse can sit close, but I think this race should stalk, make the turn. We had a 9 win last time earlier today. I think that same trip can happen.
And number 6, Bling Bling Bling. Here's speed in the race. Won at the 3,000 level. And this is much tougher than that non-winners of the year. But Bling 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 was racing for much tougher horses in Texas at Lone Star and Sam Houston. But he does bring big speed that could get loose.
Oh, for sure. Let's take a look at the horses won 3 in a row. Yes, one was DQ'd. I talked about ASD Live, how hard it is to win that many in a row at this level. But this horse just gives you big figures, show speed, will go as fast and as far as he can, but also can come off the pace if they go too quickly. Makes sense the horse is the favorite. It's such a tough race. I don't know if I'd like to bet a horse in this race as a favorite because it's so hard. No surprises if he wins.
And number 7, Mr. Dazzle, also won the 3,000 non-winners of the year. But this is a former solid $10,000 claimer. Did run a good style 2 outs ago, coming just off of it. Last time out was the best. went to the front end and said, see you later. Mr. Dazzle wouldn't surprise me in a top 3 finish.
Well, for sure, probably just off. And the 5 horse I think will be the longest shot. Hasn't won the non-4 condition, but trying to find a spot. You look at some races at Century Mile, likes to go show speed going long. Maybe this horse will stalk today, get the jump on a couple of the closers. If you're playing the high 5, maybe use this one for 4th or 5th.
Yeah, and it is cutting back in distance. Let's go to our wagers here in race 7 stretch. What do you have?
I'm just going to finish off quietly on a 30 place on the 1. Long shot to get there. And, of course, it is show parlay Wednesday and try to get ahead of the game. And if I don't, then we forget about it and I start over.
All right, and I'm going to go after the triactor. I'm going to go 2-3, 2-3 all. That's $14. And then do the wedge, 2-3 all 2-3 for a total of 28. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. And we'll see you back tomorrow, Canada Day, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Lovely Sassicaia, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Big Ticket, owned by Sunny Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Devontae Prescott. Number 3, Lieutenant Norm, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4, Prince Money, owned by Lee Delaron, trained by Jerry Gorno with Sven Balrup. Number 5, Bazinga Karma, owned by Robert Thacker, trained by Jessica Bell with Christopher Mamdine. Number 6, Bling Bling Bling, owned and trained by Terry Cole with Neville Stevenson. Number 7, Mr. Dazzle, owned by Beth Penton, trained by Victoria Morse with Sierra Pruitt. Number 8, Rockets Red Flare, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Dario Dalrymple. Rounding out the field is number 9, Paco's Pico, owned by Wind Answer Stable and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Classic high 5 wagering here in race 7. They'll go to post in 4 minutes.
Close out the night in a tough race going 5.5. There is a big favorite, but I'm going to try to beat the favorite today. And let's start with the 1 along the rail, 15-1. Drops in class, has been right there. With this class relief, I think this horse is going to get a trip and show that it belongs at this level. You can certainly get paid at 15-1. That's your value. Let's Let's go to the 3. Another price horse, Lieutenant Norm, usually runs in this level, always very consistent. Doesn't like to win that often, but certainly a place or show bet or an exactor. And then way on the outside at 18-1, current longest shot on the board, who should not be the longest shot on the board. Drops in class, good first effort, second one not so good, but repeats that first race. It certainly can be right there. 139 in a good race to close it. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you. What a great way to end it off. Number 2, Big Ticket, my top selection. 7-1 on the board. I thought would get better odds than that, but Big Ticket ran a good race down in Phoenix. Loves the Assiniboia Downs. Has a great stalking style for all the speed that's on the outside. So I'm giving him a shot at a price. Lieutenant Norm, the 3. I'm with Stretch. Always loves to be in the money. Ran huge last time out. Just got bobbed out for second. And I'm rounding it out with number 4, Prince Money, who's also won 2 in a row. Another one with a stalking running style that just finds ways to win. So I'm giving you 2, 3, and 4. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Lovely Saskaya. leads the field in for the nightcap. Big Ticket walks right in. Lieutenant Norm is in. Here comes Prince Money. Bazinga Karma loaded. Bling, bling, bling walks up. There goes Mr. Dazzle. Just 2 left to load. 6-5 favorite. Rockets Red Flare. And now just waiting on Paco's Pico. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, that's Prince Money showing a little bit of speed. Bling, bling, bling. And the fastest of them all will get the lead by a length. On the outside, Rockets Red Flare. Bazinga Karma on the rail. Prince Money back in fourth. Then it's Mr. Dazzle, Lieutenant Norm, and that's Paco's Pico with Lovely Sassicaia and Big Ticket. Above 14 off of it. A sizzler, 22-4. Bling, bling, bling. Trying to take it all the way and up by 5 as they hit the head of the lane. In between horses, Bazinga Karma on the inside. Prince Money, the half 46. Bling, bling, bling. The lead is shortening. Prince Money on the outside and a late rally from Mr. Dazzle, but it's Prince Money who's going to win it. Mr. Dazzle in second, third to Rockets Red Flare. It looks like fourth, Bling, 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 and close between Bling, Bling, Bling and Lovely Sassicaia. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, Prince Money, as your race winner. Second goes to number 7, Mr. Dazzle. Third to number 8, Rockets Red Flare. Fourth to number 6, Bling, Bling, Bling. And fifth to number 1, Lovely Sassicaia. They went the opening quarter 22-4, the half 46 seconds. 5 furlongs, 59-1. Time for the 5.5 furlongs. 106-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 7, that's number 4, Prince Money. Prince Money is a chestnut gelding, 5 years old, by Munnings, out of the mare Supernatural by Ghost Zapper, owned by Lee Delaron, trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-1. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off all starters. And there will be a $500 cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30. We'll see you then.